And a good evening to one and all. Welcome back, family. It is a new day, a new dawn, a new evening, a new night. I'm not sure what it is for you. So there you go. I am happy to be continuing again with an episode of X4. Previously, on the last few episodes, I've been busy with working on correct station protocol and procedures. I've been working on acquiring the right blueprints for mining, and I've spent some money as well to acquire new vessels like the Manticore and Tudor. And also the whole company has been kind of restructured, so we have pilots being at more effective places. No longer is everybody just sitting in a ship. No, they are concentrated on the carrier, they are concentrated on the lead utility ship, and where needed, we place people in a certain role, give them certain ships and other means, consumables, and put them to work. So all of that has been a wonderful transformation, and today is really an episode of sitting back and observing all of that work that I've been doing. So the plan is to kind of go in with an open agenda and to kind of go from a maintenance perspective. So I first want to just kind of gauge how the trade is going on, how the storages are going on, how the Tudor is compacting, how the manticores are working. So I'll be honest, I don't have a lot to speak of once we start, but I'm sure in this dynamic galaxy, if I don't choose something, something will choose me. So having that said, I'm all ready, I'm all done. Make sure you are too. And remember as always, these are lengthy videos, so you are not required to watch them from beginning to end. You can skip through them, you can watch them over several hours or days, and you can always come back to them, because this playlist isn't going anywhere. Also, you don't have to watch all the episodes. I'm quite sure that the stretch way that I'm playing, not every episode is interesting for you, so I always do my best with naming them correctly as much as possible, so that you kind of know what the episode is about. Right, I'm looking forward. Let's load up. So there we are. Let's go for a fresh cup of coffee. There we go. Whoa! Of course. You gotta be ready on a ship like this with these kind of maneuvers. Somebody's always in a rush. What a view. Morning, by the way, everybody. Morning. What a view to begin the day with. $18 billion, yeah. Ministry of Finance space. Ah, right. The ship looks to be in good order. Okay, we have indeed a few manticores on their way. 2 of them are going for our location and 1 is already going towards Eva Twin 1. Let's have a look at the station account at the moment. There's a bit of a discrepancy. Put it up to 2 mil. Yeah, so basically if we can have an increase in this number again today, then I know we're kind of on the right path. Of course, this number changes if I start doing any expenditures or changes. So, quick read up about this area we are in. So, 18 billion. What? That's still Taladi space? Interesting. I thought that would be Ministry of Finance. I remember it used to be. Oh no, or am I no, I'm not even mistaken. Is it truly grant? I need to check this out. So it is Ministry of Finance though. Yeah. Ministry Wharves. But the space itself is Taladi. Okay. This sector is named after a financial incident caused by the famous Taladi Isamados Sibasomos Nopileos IV in Company Pride. During his studies, Nopileos programmed an auto broker which made a quick profit of 18 billion credits on the stock market. Knowing that excess profits made before he turned 16 would be taken by the Taladi company as payment for his education, Nopileos instead donated this money to a charity supporting Boron orphans. While the charity received more credits than the Queendom of Boron's annual budget, Nopileos was expelled for hiding money from the Taladi company. To this day, the Taladi are still astonished by the great achievement of an underling, but similarly shocked by the altruistic use of this capital. Following in Nopileo's steps, small groups of Taladi in this sector try to live by his example. A later marketing endeavor by the Taladi company tried to tie the sector's name to the alleged 18 billion Taladi casualties in the First Great Xenon conflict. The Taladi company still claims that the sector's name is referring to this incident. What a story. So, here we have refined goods, advanced electronics, engine parts, field coils, graphene, all parts, medical supplies, quantum tubes, scanning array, and silicon wafers. So this might all be kind of goods I might spec into. Superfluid Taladium we already are doing, third components. We can also see, for instance, there's a decline in ore, stable demand for smart chips, somehow stable demand for missile components, and the rest. The most fluctuating are energy cells and ore, so that has to do with production. That's like the production basics. So that also must mean that production is slowing down or demand is decreasing. Between one jump, two jump, three jump, four jumps. So yeah, we could maybe have a look at that. Taladi company. Coming to think of it, this is all Taladi company space. I do have the license to have updated prices everywhere, so in basic theory I shouldn't be needing all these satellites over there. Basic. I gave that. Yeah, I'll slowly start working first on these two tugs that are incoming, and that will automatically kind of drive me further.
Can I help?
Most definitely. Thank you so much for bringing this ship here. Thank you for fulfilling your part of the contract. I wish you safe travels. Same applies to the other manticore.
Can I help?
Thank you for fulfilling your obligation and your contract. Safe travels, Captain. So, personnel management. Let's set it to Captain. Work down the list. Yeah. The utility ship, we have somebody level 2-ish being service crew member.
Can I help?
JVG is yours.
Acknowledged.
Then we have another service crew member 2-ish.
Can I help?
XGU will be yours.
Acknowledged.
Let's do crew transfer. You want to reference that with the acting tugs. Gone for able. Okay, these two tugs have been prepped as well, so I'll be sending them off towards the station. See, there should be 2 tugs there docked, yeah. So the tutor is already working on a rack. Maybe it might not be a bad idea. Send in the two which are already on standby at Hiva's twin. So GOM, quick check. Load it out. Oh, staffed up. Staffed up. Get it out. Yeah, let's put them to work. We'll be working in Gamma Group. Well, the other two have also arrived. Time to process them as well. Salvage for in gamma. Check. Interesting to see where Dale would be to. By the looks of it, there's a lot of wrecks in Trinity Sanctum before any of the tugs will be moving on to Heva's Twin 5. Or it might be a new wreck, and the rest might be already here. No, not yet. Currently delivering, of course. 1, 2, 3, 4 of them are delivering, 2 are picking up. Yeah, so this is collect, this is deliver symbol, check. Auto solve symbol, check. Okay, so how is the station doing with all its storages? And of course, since we are now curing more scrap, we will need a bit more money on Yallow's side. With another 10. This is very minimal action because this is basically the account credits. This doesn't tell me anything about actual trade going on. Check some other thing. Yeah. Okay. Nice. Oh, he's delivering that, right? Silicon. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, I do feel that I need to step up a bit in the trader space. Because actually that's going okay. Okay, basically it's going okay, however. Energy cells, let's downscale that a bit. Yeah, I'm gonna change that around now. Basically no restriction. Automatic pricing. And we wanna sell a particular amount. We also want to keep some for our own production. Let's downscale this a bit more. Ten left, 100 left. Yeah, still I think I might want to have some more traders perhaps. Let's see what happens now. Yes, what I also could do is focus less on acquiring different resources and only focus more on dispensing hours. What are you gonna pick up, my friend? $280 refined metal. I think that might not be a bad strategy for our own wallet and also our efforts. But let's talk what we see, because I am not that focused indeed. I have been throwing all these products as much as possible out. So what we see here is what is left, and I am not buying. Exactly. Check. Not buying. Soya husk, not buying. So let's double check with energy cells. I want to turn that around. Station set. Well, if somebody wants to sell it for 10, then they're allowed to. Why not? Go for ore. Wait 1 sec. Yeah, now it's correct. Go with ore. We only want to receive from our own miners. Silicon, same. This one's already set correctly. Yeah, set correctly for now. Silicon weights. Check. Check. Now, let's have a look. Yeah. kind of fear that these might be despawning. Yeah, I wanted to have a look at the station account. So perfect. Definitely reducing the amount that we are acquiring. Starting to rely more on what we are producing. And then what we are producing, we want to start selling that off. And then I think it will become much clearer what kind of connection I can build towards, for instance, 18 billion, where I'm currently sitting, just relaxing, taking in what's happening in the system. Currently, the comms are quiet. Okay. Let's reset quickly their behavior. You know. Yeah, perfect. Trying to think. Let's see if yeah, adding a new scrap processor is just a waste of storage capacity. Already gaining so much. Okay, silicon wafers are going like hotcakes. Yeah, do you think another trader would be a wise investment? Okay, we're gonna look at that in a bit. I'm still very much so curious about behavior of the two remaining, because it looks like everybody's waiting till the whole process is done, and then they'll move on to he was 25. But I'm not sure, so I want to check that, and maybe if that's true, we'll need to then split them up so that they don't. But I don't know, so we'll have to see how this protocol exactly works. There's still 3 that needs delivering check. I could quickly experiment, perhaps. Let's see, we have all of them here still. So let's put 3 of them in a different group. Does not go, check. Can only have 1 group, so yeah. Perhaps that is the thing, perhaps they are waiting. I am gonna let this run for a while because I'm very much curious to see what's gonna. I can't believe it. Honestly, why they're ignoring cubes here? So that's what I want to check out then, perhaps later on. Because we have seen them work, and this station is within 4 jumps. We have seen them pick up here, salvage. So just kind of learning how exactly the protocol behaves and is programmed, because it's so funny. It's now, it looks like it's heavily dependent on the processor. And perhaps, but I might be wrong about this, we can then test it further. It might be designed to be efficiently operated by just one chip. Coming to think of it, it won't change much, because if I do it one, sure, it will be flying back and forth, and I'll have to check it every time. But if I keep all 6 of them, I can just periodically quickly check where all 6 of them are, and that way also know. Once I know that they will re-engage with Heavis Twin 5, then that will be maybe a mark for me to indeed just in the future put one Manticore on one processor. Or maybe we might even decide to vacate and just put a permanent base in. Well, not vacate, that will get rid of the base here in Heavis Twin 1, but I mean get rid of the refinery and processor module in Heavis Twin 1 and then move over to a newer station, Heavis Twin 5, where we can just have a bit of a more expanded setup, purely focused on mining and salvage. That's maybe really future talk. Going straight back to Trinity Sanctum. Silicon. Another minor trader is also an option, because we have seen that our number of solid storage used has always been a bit high. And also a plus is I don't need to outfit those boys with extra protection since they are so thick-skinned. Let's have you duck and wait for a bit. Whoa. Lie and wait then. Chips. I think they need to be pushed out of that role then. Yeah, we're gonna quickly experiment with just one, because I think the ratio... Yeah, I don't know if the ratio is that effective. Of course, if I send out 6, 10, 50, and then they collect all the wrecks, and I just patiently wait till they dispose of them, they're mine, sure. But that is not how this operation is run efficiently from Hivas Twin 1. So effectively, the person that is out there collecting salvage, it is in our interest to keep him going. So if he comes back and he has to wait for an hour, that doesn't make sense. If he's the only one using it, and by the time he comes back with a new rack, the chances are high he only has to wait a few minutes. That is a much better working situation for everybody. Moment he looks stationary. Yeah, he's waiting to be allowed to dispose. So this will be a good experiment to do. Of course, I could employ more of a workforce to increase efficiency, but nah, that is not the stage where we want to be at. I see that in the same stage as having only, you know, tier 3 ships or the highest class of ships. That's something you do when you're already at the top of the game. But now we're just setting up basic infrastructures. We're using skeleton crews. We're just exactly like creating a spider web of what works for us. And then once we've saved up enough money, or actually once we reach that point where money just flows, we're not saving money, but money flows, then we can start adding workforces, taking into consideration all the requirements they need. So that's too soon now, on a too tight of a budget. I actually love the fact that I can produce so much autonomously without the need of a workforce. I already find managing 200 plus Teladis quite an affair. Quite sure that there are people who are not pleased with the posting they have. They consider to deserve better. But unfortunately, this is not HR management simulator. So, if they don't reach out to me on comms, I'll take that as a carte blanche to kinda decide what's best for the whole company. But on different playthroughs, for sure there are some more playthroughs coming up in the future where I'm not necessarily put in the role of being an entrepreneur or whatever, so that will be far more for me a personal, playing a personal story, developing bonds with the characters that I'll be investing in. But this playthrough, yeah, it's different. It's just conglomerate business. think this might be a too low of an amount. We have energy cells in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 aspects involved, so definitely need a much larger supply. So yeah, what can I now conclude so far? So far I can conclude that scaling down a bit for now is the right thing to do, because I simply lack the amount of traders and miners to efficiently distribute all of that. I could of course go with, again, you know, employing all the small or posting all the small ships with a captain and send them off, but we all know how that is gonna end. They'll get pirated, they'll get blown up by the Xen, so I really want to do that static trade with bigger ships. So far I'm lucky because I don't have to solve that puzzle 100%. So I can clearly see my overview that the most used storage facility is still solids. So my first escape route is the possibility to later down the line invest in a new miner. Like I said earlier, I don't have to equip it with extra ships, and we can kind of work on having that number fine-tuned. Only then, and by that time, look, we're already gaining. So by that time I will kind of have worked back the investments made so far with all of the manticores and the Tudor. And then I'll be able to say, let's say, put out 1 or 2 new trade fleets. And on one hand, I'm also asking myself, how long do we want to keep that number game up, right? Because the trade fleets are very expensive. Flying with 2 gunboats, 4 falcons, 1 destroyer, that's quite an investment, right? So that kind of depends, I think, also again on the future, because for now there's simply it's simply too difficult, because also the pirates feature large ships, so they will and can use destroyers, and if a trade ship of mine comes into contact with the destroyer, it's done. It's like there's not even time to send help. So I don't know, I do think that trading, due to its nature, is kind of poised for now in my position, in my budget, to be what it is. In the future, things can always change. For instance, the line we might create in the future towards 18 billion, that might kind of, I don't know, you know, prompt us to do things a bit differently. So I am willing to put in the work, to put in the cash, because again, the ships and the cash can always be redistributed, and it can always be, the ships can always be made back into solvent to credits, so I am not too fussed about that. Let's see, how far is the scrapper? Check. So we only have one active now. Check. So let's put these guys for now on standby. Remove all orders and assignments. Dock and wait. so fascinating that this truly is a study for me. Like, you can't just say, okay, so the funny thing is, you really have to think about in this game how they translated the mechanics into immersion. So what exactly is the ship gonna do? And it's that journey of finding out what is actually so fulfilling instead of knowing, because yeah, what's the point in playing if you already know everything? The point is to be surprised, to be challenged, to be learning, to be studying, observing. There's much you can learn by just watching, instead of like having the game manual next to you and just reading, okay, this is how it works, okay, this is how it works. Not that I'm also pushing away the manual, don't get me wrong. But yeah, I think also as humans, we do the same thing in companies, right? You take care of one thing, the other person takes care of the other thing, and together you establish something. Kind of use the same principle here. Instead of as with mining, when I actually went in and did some of the mining myself to kind of understand what exactly was happening. Yeah, this is a bit further down the line, so I trust my employees to take care of that and to see and hear from them what they need. As it a bit goes in real life. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see where we stand next episode. Am I gonna go for a salvage station in Hiva Twin 5? Or am I gonna go for first additional miners and traders? Which would also, now I'm mentioning this, make more sense to go for the traders and miners first, because I'll need that infrastructure down the line later if I'm gonna build a station in Hiva Twin 5 or in 18 billion. But building a station in 18 billion is kinda, I think, becoming a secondary objective. Why? Because reason number one, it will be more complex. If I want it to be part of a solution, then I can't just start building there. I have a need for scrap metal, because with scrap metal I can make different products. So we have a refinery in Hiva Twin 1. So that also means I don't necessarily need a refinery in Hiva Twin 5. So that'll make the station a bit cheaper, doesn't it? Also, I'm thinking it's just 3 jumps away we're dealing with scrap metal, we don't really need to have a iron fist of a ship in there, right? We can have steadily 1 or 2 small couriers working there, just transferring the raw scrap which has been processed into scrap metal and pick that up from Heaver Twin 5 and transport it back to Heaver Twin 1. So, saying this all out loud, what I would need in Heaver Twin 5 is basically a platform, a structure for a few manticores, 1 medium and small sized dock, and a scrap processor and a storage. So that is not bad of an investment to make. That will significantly open up for me also the way to not only procure it for myself, but also to seriously start selling scrap metal from both locations, both from Heaver Twin 1 and both from Heaver Twin 5. Or I could make it even, yeah, why not? I don't decide that the market decides that. So if there is demand in Heaver Twin 5, I can also sell it there. If only the Riptide Rakers are interested, perhaps we can only sell it in 18 billion and or in Heaver 21. So that is how the market works. Check. You're still there? I mean, holding this monologue here for hours. Let me quickly check what exactly is he doing. Yeah, thought so. I didn't click anything, so that happened out of itself. But yeah, it's a bit of curious behavior, don't you say? A bit of a curious behavior. Not sure what causes this. So that's how you remove them. Disable automatic. So no. Oh, I can't remove them because it's part of. That's the thing, right? So refined metals and palladium, I could remove them while I'm also producing them. But scrap metal, for some reason, I can't. Anyhow. Probably my medium pads are all full. I think that's what's going on. Alright, making a clean delivery. So, see, yeah, that was what I was talking about. So basically this is how you want them to operate. Now he's immediately gonna look for a new rack and engage with it. By the time he comes back, he's probably again just waiting a few minutes and then he should be able to go. And I can even imagine if I construct a station in Hiva Twin 5, it will be such a short distance that maybe even one thug can handle 4 of these or 3 of these processors in by himself. So even that is a possibility. I'm honestly thinking they are not spawning out. It's not. Maybe so. I find this a bit of a waste. Check some. I think I might take the plunge on my theory. I think he will automatically solve this. Let's kind of leave that alone for a bit, see if that happens. Yeah, I think my theory is kind of there. I think it's solid enough. I do believe 18 billion at this point is just a complete new case study, and I do want to come correct. So also in light with the still ongoing hostilities here, I don't want to be forced to be cut off or to do complete long travels around, so it's safer to first make an investment in either Twin 5 and consolidate our activities in this 3 to 5 sectors. Yeah, hint understood. So captain of the lead ship is going to get a new order from me. We are done observing opportunities in 18 billion. We've taken note, and I am moving towards either Twin 5 directly to start preparations station building, I guess. So let's assume with the lead fleet a exploration position. Gonna focus a bit on this uncovered area. It will be wise if we compress that. As such.
Pilot, if you are hearing this independent pirate broadcast, you have been invited to join the Hatikva Free League's trade revolution. Do you want to help create a truly independent safe haven? Work towards peace and stability for all peoples? Then we need you. Do not hesitate. Check your mission offers to join the cause.
Okay. Sounded somebody with kind of the same thoughts that I'm having about all of these factions and the way they go about this. Mission manager, mission off. Tikva trade revolution, easy. Green Omara. The Hatikva Free League invites our proven friends and allies to help us in a potentially life-changing endeavor. We are a people who do what is necessary to survive in these uncertain times, and now we find ourselves at a crossroads. Join us as we take a new path, expanding our industry, cooperating with our neighbors on major issues, and ensuring our space is a safe haven for all. We are currently in need of reliable pilots able to represent us in matters of trade and security. If you are interested, Please accept this invitation. Whoa. That is so much the same train of thought that I've been having. Who are these people? Contested. Yeah, so let me get this straight. So they are in trouble and now they want help. But they present themselves as if everything is... Now, okay, they don't necessarily pretend that way, but this changes things though. Lying in the shadow of a massive of a massive gas giant, this sector is the home of the Hatikva Free League, which set out during the Jumpgate shutdown and their subsequent realignment to find a new home for themselves, settling in this sector. At the home of these settlers, and to many Argon Federation citizens wishing to profit from the quickly growing economy, this sector has one of the highest populations in Argon space. Not particularly up with them, I would say. Faction representative, Danila Yensi. Current HQ location unknown sector, police party unknown. Enemies Duke Buccaneers. Hostiles Yakix and Yaki. There we go. Ha and Xenon. The Hatikva Free League split from the Argon Federation over frictions involving policy making, especially those pertaining to the deregulation of trade and a peaceful, egalitarian coexistence of all races. After some political back and forth, they were officially recognized by the Argon Federation.
Entering system. Memory of profit.
But because they were perceived as naive by some elements of the Federation's government, the Hatikva Free League was kept somewhat at arm's length. As a result of their inherent openness and their penchant for dealing in extra legal wares, they soon attracted criminals and disenfranchised people seeking safe haven. When the jump gates shut down and their situation grew more desperate, there we go, the organization shifted even further towards piracy and began working with the Scale Plate Pact. More recently, the Hatikva Free League has shown a desire to realign themselves more closely with the Argon Federation and shift their focus towards more legitimate business in an attempt to rebuild and mend relations. That's exactly how I felt this. They're just looking for people to do their heavy work while they're sorry. I've been yeah, I'm not sure about this. There was a very nice almost scam attempt into luring me in. Yeah. I need a coffee and a smoke. This galaxy is getting me, man. Everybody has issues, but nobody's actually doing just his job. I don't have time for all this wars, like trying to manage a few ships in a station. Look at how difficult that is when you even don't try to meddle with affairs. Right. I'll be right back, people.
Entering system. He was twin.
So I've added a waypoint for the captain. We're gonna make a short stop and take along with us the other compactors. Manticores. Gonna leave one at the station. Just in case it becomes handy here. Or if something happens to the other manticore. So the traders kind of restored their protocol, so I'm kind of guessing that will also happen for the salvagers. So I'm not gonna touch anything, and it should probably out of its own find purpose in life.
Awaiting orders.
Who ordered you anything? Okay, we got 4 compactors coming up. Pretty confident I can take them with me. We have the carrier and the lead utility ship, so that should work out. He's even carrying debris with him. I saw that earlier. Kinda confuses me. That kinda confuses me. Because it's nowhere stated here. Nowhere. So I'm maybe starting to think that maybe there is a bug going on. This is weird. Very weird. It shouldn't behave like that. That I know for sure. Let's contact him.
Can I help?
No, nothing special.
Over and out.
Right, let's go meet those guys. Whoa! Some crazy pull-ups, dude. I can do them too.
Sir.
Hello. Yeah, I thought so.
Entering. He was twin. 3.
Twee. Dock and wait. Can't. Now I understand. Now I understand. They can't dock because they're still carrying a wreck. Yeah. So the question is, how do we make them drop the wreck? Let's see what happens if I select the station. Deliver salvage, no trades found. Let's have a look at that. No trades found. That's awkward. We're at full capacity as well. So that might explain the...
Sir.
That might explain the problem. Check. Okay, understood. This is new. I obviously didn't know that. So what I'm gonna do... gonna ask if the tugs remain standby in Heaver Twin 1. Since they can't dock anywhere. And I don't know any other way how to make them drop whatever they are carrying at the moment. I also noticed quite something significant, and that is that I don't produce enough energy cells, it seems. We're selling off half. But see, I'm using more. So let's address that situation, because that will make things also easier to reach peak production, and from peak production we can go to peak distribution. So configure station. I can clearly see what's the back side, what's the front side. So I don't like this menu. Check. Oh. Should work. No, of course not. I think I don't have the plot for it. No. Okay, check.
Awaiting orders. Sir.
Neither here, okay.
Entering EWAS Twin 5.
Awaiting orders. Awaiting orders.
Strategically, let's see. Let's put it below. Check. So here these, this
Sir.
way they are on the back side. Let's check with this thing how it's. Yeah, they're on the back side. Check. I have a slight tilt. Check if they're on the back side again. Yeah, so. Oh. kind of see if I can gauge the tilt just by the naked eye. Yeah, good enough. Fine. My immersion is saved. So confirm everything. Check. Sign the builder. Check. That should make things a lot of easier in the right sequence of things. And what I mean with that is, if we start here with the energy cells and we stabilize that, we get a good supply that we can sell off, good supply that we can use for production. Then this will also start to be continuous. And when these two are continuous, that means peak production in my case. It's not a definition, it's just like a word I'm just using right now. And then I can start working on the distribution of the stored goods. And even then we still have production, so that will be then the next part of understanding the chain. Yeah, everybody went to work out of themselves. Perfect. So from time to time that might happen, because that's how the market works. Things also despawn. So there's really not much I should worry about. Now let's familiarize ourselves with Hiva Twin 5 in the meantime. Yeah, I'm getting all the prices without having the satellites in the system. That's perhaps also because, yeah, I don't know. It's probably because I have the license. But I'm surprised I also have all the Buccaneer prices. But obviously Buccaneers have to pay to be in this system, so they are also, that data is considered to be Teladi company system. Might also be the case. Registering. Saw something big. And it was for sure within radar range, so not sure why it's not picking up. Maybe it was just like my own imagination. Maybe it was just two rocks entangled in each other looking. Oh no, it's a wreck. Or like something of a wreck. Yeah, it's a wreck. Well, let's quickly check how is it doing. 13 minutes. Probably the albatross is still maneuvering. Oh look, it's extending. I've never ever seen that before. I swear I've never ever seen that before. That's a first for me. I never knew the ship did that. Yeah, wow. So you can play a game for a year and still not know things. Amazing. That's probably the hangar where the drones are coming from. It extends to open up the hangars. Yeah, slightly over tilted, but I can live with that. Yeah, see all the racks. And we currently simply don't have the capacity to store them. So now I also understand why in the first part of the recording, why they were behaving so weird. They were actually following protocol, they were actually following their own code and rules, so there was nothing wrong. Only it did not translate clear enough to me from the UI and also from the live stream. The live stream does not focus too good enough on the wrecks. You often see the beam, you often see maybe a second, but like the angle would be so much nice if it was a bit more zoomed out and angled out that you could see like, hey, it's carrying a wreck. I would have then far quicker understood, but with some coincidental views, I kind of started figuring out like, why are they still flying with the wreck while they're searching for a wreck? Like that doesn't make sense. And I already learned how the processor works. So as long as there are numbers in there, it's processing, so it can't accept a new load. And then later on the storage was filled up. So yeah, you have to be so aware of how the chain works with all the minimal information. If the game has a quirk, this is one of them, but I love it. It's still very addicting to use your brain to figure stuff out and not be like looking at the flashing light. Okay, I'll press this button. Let's see, how far are we? Almost 3 hours. Check. The guys in the Manticores most definitely have the shittiest job posting at the moment. Oh. Yep, that's what I mean. As a boss, you can't make everybody happy. Some have to suffer more than the others. But on the other side, there's always sunshine after rain. Nobody's destined to suffer forever. And usually the well-spirited people, they call it putting in the work. Taking one for the team. If not you, who else? So if my theory grants me correct, then I'll be able to move on with the Albatross towards Eva Twin 5, but at the same time see also during that time a small transformation occurring in the ability of production for Eva Twin 1. Yeah, we have more than enough more than enough container space for energy cells. Let's quickly double check that nothing changes with our production energy cell sale. I should then completely not need it from different people, so only for my own ships. Since I simply cannot remove the buy offer, But what I can also do is I can say I completely do not want it. So we're completely not buying anyway, so we're only selling. Cycle finishes up in 16. I want to see if it gets added. Oh really, doesn't it? Maybe because it's immediately put to work. That's also maybe a reason. So I'll have to gauge now with more facilities what exactly is going on. And if it starts to catch on. So let's quickly refresh the screen after we've checked if it's complete. Looks so. Yeah, we're going up. It's good. He doesn't need any money, that's also good. So that is all complete. Now let's go back into that screen, see if anything changed. Yeah, 2. So basically with the next cycle we might see already a change occurring. $210, right. So we need to give this a few cycles, see if it starts catching on. Yeah, I can basically turn this off because I'm not buying, so I don't need to specify anything further. Alright, almost a cycle coming in. Yeah, 414. So that's a bit a bigger number than we just had. So I think we should now slowly start gaining. I need to check that. That is interesting. Who is fighting who? Terran versus Xen, check. We are coming in quite range. Let's have a test with the...
You're going to regret that.
Alpha Wing launched. So we are not coming under assault yet. I kinda wanna see, like, not only see, but let's be real, like there might be more patrols coming up. So if I have my fighters launched, I'm one step ahead. I'm currently set to defend, am I? Attack enemy. Let's cut our exploration routine for a sec. Start engaging this one. We have a few fighters joining in, I think. Yeah.
Oh my.
Mate, can you eject? Eject. Eject. I can pick you up, mate. Eject. Just do it.
You're done for. Not bad for a piece of machinery. You really didn't want to do that.
Beautiful execution. So what else can we change? What are you attacking now? Change as in... Gunboats are docked. True.
Awaiting orders.
So I am gonna set the carrier to intercept for me. He's currently in Alpha. Quickly do attack for me in Gamma. And then I'll put you in intercepts in Alpha. Okay, the captain has ordered all the fighters to dock. And the fighters are attacking with. Okay. Right, we're gonna make just a line now. Let's do fly to here and fly to there. To here. Fly to here. Fly to here. And then let's see. Have you follow until further notice? Check. Now let's reset ourselves to defend. Carriers running. Tackle enemy. Fine actually. Okay. Let's go back to Heave a Twin. 1. Check up with the production. Yes. Awesome. So slowly, every time it's becoming more and more. Soon we'll reach that level where there will be enough to be doing claytronics and hull parts again. So now let's not sell them. Okay, how's ore doing? Check. Nevidium, we're not gonna buy that anymore. Automatic buy mount. 434. And we're only gonna accept that from our miners. Check. So that works. Nice. Slowly going there. It will take a while, but at least I saw that it was a crucial thing to fix. So, I think for now, at this pace, that's perfect. Let's leave it sit and cook, and we can monitor it from our current location. That gives me the opportunity to have the albatross move over. It's relative safe. However, let's leave it there for now. You know what? Let's skip these orders. You indeed start following the tutor. So I'll think I'll first start designing the station and probably filling up the build storage, and then we'll have the albatross fly over. And by staying together with the tutor, they have their fleet with the destroyer, and we have some numbers, so that means I can focus on the station building and not be worried about random attacks like this. He's set to defend, he's set to attack everybody. Let's see how this goes. I suspect he's gonna follow me. Check. Okay, now I can completely focus. So we have sunlight, we have ore, we have raw scrap, and we have silicon. I'm definitely not going again for ore and silicon. But for sunlight and raw scrap, we should definitely build something. Right, I think this might work for us. So let's buy a license for this. Go. The build storage, yeah. I was like, why me? Why is there something here? Poor. Let's see, I need to look something up, so I'm gonna save up this plan. Scrap Eva Twin 5. Save as new. Double check. Now I need to close the menu for now. Should be good. Let's click here. Scrap metal. Scrap metal. Solid. Check. Thank you. Check. Okay. Okay. Let's see, how far are we in? Just 4 hours, check. I need to adjust a few things more. I just forgot. Start work. Right, top to bottom. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna do that indeed, like in phases. So this is very appealing, and if this plan of ours starts making money, then we'll go into the next phase, and then we'll edit the loadout, make sure the station can defend itself until help arrives. That seems very reasonable. So before I'm gonna assign a builder, I'm gonna take care, I hope, of the resources needed. It works. Gonna make a photo, my phone. So now we're gonna make sure we're gonna source this. $1,500 Claytrons. Check. Okay. Let's close this for now. Energy cells also required. Check. Let's close up. Check again the station overview. Perfect. So that all makes sense. For now, fly and wait, please. Okay. That will bring a bit more rest in our formation. Now, how is the situation in Eva Twin 1?
Awaiting orders.
Uh, Made a mistake here. That's probably why I did not actively saved up. No problem, because it exposed the mistake rather than a short of production or a short of energy cells. So that means I can now let this run again. Did I manage to sell off completely? No. Maya snails? No. Silicon wave is going good. Sold off some my metals. So perfect.
Can I help? Confirmed. Can I help? Acknowledged.
Claytronics 1491. Okay, one sec. Yeah, I need to go differently about this. Quickly verify through another mean. Build storage. Yeah, 262. Electronic 663. We are full on selling it as well, ain't we? Probably so. So in the future, we want to make sure we keep at least half. Same for hull parts. These are frequently used. What else was there on the list? Let's see. Energy cells, indeed. Yeah, already. Yeah, I've already set the cells to non-existing. Check. And we are currently building up again. Cool. So, hull parts, how are we on those? 5,200 in the normal storage. Another 1,000. We might source those from our own means. Yeah, hull parts 5,614. So let's have at least our traders work on that. Transfer west with the station first, because he's already docked there. It's gonna be a few flights. Okay, yeah, I need to put some people to work. That's simply what it's gonna be. So, most of them will have to do more trips, more than once. One final check. Yep, hull parts.
Please halt. We will be scanning your cargo hold. The scan is finished. You may continue.
No hull parts in the village.
Awaiting orders. Please halt. We will be scanning your cargo hold. The scan is finished. You may continue. Yes. Anything else would be bad for business.
Let's quickly see how far are we in. Okay, almost time to quit. 4 hours, 16 minutes.
Awaiting orders. Awaiting orders. Awaiting orders. Please halt. We will be scanning your cargo hold.
orders. Awaiting orders. Awaiting orders.
Please hold. We will be scanning your cargo. Yes, scan at your leisure. The scan is finished. You may continue. I am a law-abiding citizen.
So let's move the Tudor a bit in position. Fleet 36 is coming with the first load of hull parts. And the rest I think will be best source that. If I source that through purchasing it on my own.
Please hold. We will be scanning your cargo hold. The scan is finished. You may continue.
Awaiting orders. Awaiting orders.
Yeah, this all makes sense. Okay, yeah. As such, once they're done, they're ready to go for second haul.
detected.
Awaiting orders.
Okay, the traders are almost done, the small traders.
So what have we here? Nice. I might have have to help myself to some of that. Drop the cargo and run. Not again. Won't get me that easily.
Okay, these scrap cubes are still remaining, luckily.
Eat space.
I've no idea what this trader is doing here. Records show nothing, which makes it further more confusing for. Right, lead is done. So that was kind of a bit the old school routine, doing it by, yeah, wanted to say by hand. It's not really by hand, but get in the ship and just fly and get it done. That's the main reason why I did it, because we're almost at 5 hours. I'm also a bit tired because of all the overthinking today, which I gladly done. But I knew I was not gonna make it so through scripting, because the scripting is gonna take me a bit longer to methodically and calmly set up. Because why do this manually when the stations can just simply trade in between them whatever they need? So that is what I'm gonna be working on after I deposit all the hull parts. Once all the hull parts are there, I am gonna spread out the smaller traders to like hook up in with the other stuff like the electronics, the energy cells. Obviously we don't have all these products the station need, so there still is some shopping that needs to be done, but I think that's even a bridge further, so I'll think about that and theorize and whatnot once we start nearing that point. Yeah, for today I am super glad that I did the fine tuning, that I did the observing, the checking everything. A few more small mistakes were corrected. And also, I will not lie, but we started around 60-ish million and the account already shot up to 71 million. So things are actually going quite well. The fine tuning really helped already in one session. So that is also fortunate. We can push through some of the Glatronics. Should also build storage some. Let's check. 3 minutes. Check. Yep, 71. Let's see. Station sits at 10 mil. So not bad. Wow, that station is a bit weird.
Awaiting orders.
Cargo and run.
I was asked to drop my cargo.
You're a pain in the ass, stew.
Nice, nice.
I will wind up your business. Ooh, I'm so scared. I can take more than that. I think you might regret that. In that case, whatever you
Wow, that paint job is sick though. Let's select the tangent. Wait.
Requesting immediate backup.
We are sort of working on that.
Requesting permission to dock. I will liquidate you. You don't scare me.
You might live, bro, you might live.
It's nowhere near enough to hurt me. We will see about that. I think you might regret that.
Lay it into him, lay it into him. Come on, lay it into him. How are you still not seeing the threat behind you? So that kind of worked out perfectly. Oh, my bad. Happy he made it out. That was quite a near-death experience for him. And it gonna prove why I usually don't do the small ships as a trade. Okay, that was the last of the transfers going on. Okay, for today let's have them all landed on the... that's possible, yeah. Utility ship. Alright, that concludes it for today. Nice primary example. I also have the utility ship. If correct, I can patch up the trader who took a few shots, got hit, and I can give them a home for today. So double win for everyone. Yeah, think I said enough, right? I'll be continuing on this train. So next episode I'll definitely be thinking about the way to require and acquire the remaining materials. I am also having a few thoughts about switching to medium for these kind of station building activities, but again it has to be the right time and setting for it. Because we can then shift more materials at the same time. But yeah, I think everything is kind of going smooth for now. And once the scrapping is up to par, I think that will be a huge catalyst as well for further activities, for further production chains, and you name it. Yes, sir. Save up the game. 18 billion. Not anymore. Yeah, and happy to see the protocols also working today properly. So when my traders basically came upon pirate harassment, they were exactly where they needed to be. My other fleet elements were exactly where I put them to be, so everybody was covering each other. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Love it when a plan comes together in a dynamic universe as this. Thank you all again for your viewership, and be kind, be good. See you all on the next one. Bye now. Bye bye.